In a place where life is tested every single day. Mercy does not exist. Mistakes are never forgiven. Only instinct is given a voice. That is the law of the wild. Dawn on the Serengeti. The first light of day spreads slowly across grasslands that stretch all the way to the horizon. This is one of the last great wildernesses remaining on Earth. Here, every new day begins with the same ancient question: who will eat and who will be eaten? Predator and prey wake beneath the same sky, walk upon the same ground. And their story is the story of the savannah. Not far away, a group of giraffes is feeding on the tallest acacia trees. No land animal on Earth can reach where they can reach. Their long tongues, dark in color to protect against sunburn, wrap around thorny branches without so much as a scratch. To pump blood all the way up to a brain sitting over 6 feet from the heart, a giraffe's heart must weigh some 25 pounds with blood pressure twice that of a human. But when they bend down to drink the moment they are most vulnerable, a remarkable system of valves in their blood vessels prevents a fatal rush of blood to the brain. Nature has thought of every detail. Nearby, 2 giraffes are sparring. They swing their long necks, slamming them against their opponent, a contest for mating rights that appears graceful from a distance, but each blow carries a force of several hundred pounds. Everything seems peaceful. But at the edge of a thicket in the distance, a shape lies pressed flat against the ground. The lionesses lie in the shade of an old acacia tree. They look lazy. But in the world of the lion, It is the female who hunts, carrying out the vast majority of kills for the pride. The males are larger, but also heavier. It is the smaller, lighter, more agile frame of the lioness that makes her the true assassin of the savannah. Unlike the males, who leave the pride upon reaching adulthood, lionesses remain in the place of their birth for life, mother, daughter, and sister, living side by side through generations. They raise their young collectively. One mother will readily nurse another's cubs without distinction. And when they hunt, they coordinate in formation. One circles around to cut off the escape, another drives from the flank, and the fastest delivers the decisive strike, all guided by nothing more than instinct and a glance. The lead female lifts her head, narrows her eyes, and locks onto a tall, lanky silhouette in the distance, a giraffe that has strayed from its group. The pride understands the hunt begins. The lioness crawls along the ground, slipping through the tall grass. The giraffe continues to feed, unaware. Then, without warning, the charge. The hunt is over. The pride will eat today. On the savannah, this is the rule: the survival of one species is paid for by the life of another. But on this very same land, there is another kind of hunter, one that needs no explosive power, only an endurance beyond belief. They appear silently from the undergrowth, a pack of African wild dogs. Their scientific name is Lycaon pictus, meaning painted wolf, for their mottled coats of brown, black, and white are unique to every individual, like a fingerprint. Their large, rounded ears rotate constantly, both gathering sound and radiating heat under the blistering savannah sun. And they are the only canines in the world with just 4 toes on each foot instead of 5, like all their relatives, an adaptation that gives them greater speed and stamina across open terrain. At first glance, they seem hardly formidable, weighing only about 55 pounds, many times smaller than a lioness. But the numbers tell a very different story. These are the most efficient predators on land, with a hunting success rate of up to 80%. Compared to the lion's 20%, the gap is staggering. The secret lies in stamina. They do not ambush, but pursue their prey at speeds approaching 40 miles per hour, taking turns in relay until the quarry is utterly spent. And before every hunt, the pack gathers in a huddle and begins to sneeze. Not from illness. Each sneeze is a vote to go. But the most remarkable thing about wild dogs is not how they hunt, it is how they live. As darkness descends upon the Okavango floodplain, moisture rises from the waterlogged channels, forming a thin veil of mist that blurs the horizon. In the low grass, a slender figure lies motionless. Golden eyes wide open, pupils dilated to their fullest, measuring every breath of its prey. The cheetah waits. "200 yards ahead, a herd of springbok pauses at the water's edge. In fewer than 3 seconds, a body weighing less than 130 pounds will erupt from 0 to 60 miles per hour, faster than any supercar on the planet. But speed is merely one move on the board. And on the African Savannah, this deadly game of chess has been playing out for millions of years. Welcome to Nature's Moments, where we explore the most extraordinary stories the natural world has to offer. Africa is the continent where the evolutionary arms race reaches its most unforgiving peak, where predator and prey have driven each other to the very limits of biology for tens of millions of years. Every survival tactic is a move on the board: strength, speed, intelligence, patience. But which tactic truly determines who lives and who dies? From the Okavango Delta to Kruger National Park, from Finda Private Game Reserve to the Mara River, each landscape harbors a distinct guild of hunters armed with unique evolutionary weapons. And each landscape conceals a different lesson in survival. The journey begins in the heart of the Okavango Delta, the territory the cheetah calls home. To understand why speed alone does not decide who lives and who dies, one must first understand the land where the race unfolds. The Okavango Delta is a paradox of nature. Water from the Angolan highlands never reaches the sea instead. It spills into the Kalahari Desert, creating one of the largest inland flood systems on Earth. Each year, the floodwaters take nearly 5 months to arrive. In the grip of a punishing dry season, water transforms sun-scorched grassland into a green paradise seemingly overnight. Thousands of species converge: antelope, zebra, buffalo, and behind them, the predators follow. Within this vast ecosystem, the evolutionary arms race burns fiercer than anywhere else on the African continent. And the cheetah is the most refined product of that race. "40 million years of evolution have sculpted its body into a machine built for one purpose: speed. A spine as flexible as a coiled spring, an expanded chest cavity housing an oversized heart and lungs. Every structure serves the chase. With a top speed exceeding 70 miles per hour, the cheetah is the fastest land animal on Earth. But its true weapon is not maximum velocity. It is acceleration. A cheetah can surge from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just 3 seconds, outpacing many commercial supercars. Research published in the journal Nature in 2013 revealed that a cheetah's muscle power output exceeds that of its prey by roughly 20%, while its acceleration advantage surpasses 30%. Yet, surprisingly, most hunts never reach top speed. In the wild, both cheetah and prey hold back a portion of their speed for something far more critical: the ability to change direction without warning. The long tail acts as a rudder, maintaining balance through sharp turns. Semi-retractable claws grip the ground like track spikes. But at high speed, every directional change burns an enormous amount of energy. And that is precisely why prey often wins with a single unexpected turn. Speed grants an advantage, but it also forces the cheetah to sacrifice raw power, a body too light to defend its kill against larger thieves like lions or spotted hyenas. For decades, scientists believed cheetahs had to rest after a hunt because their bodies overheated. But in 2013, research by Robin Hettem overturned that assumption entirely. Body temperature at the end of a chase remained within safe limits. The spike in heat occurred after the kill, not from the exertion of running, but from the stress of guarding its prize against ever-present thieves. That discovery fundamentally reshaped our understanding of the fastest animal on Earth. And when the breeding season arrives, the rhythm of life shifts. A mother cheetah must reduce her hunting frequency, move more slowly, spend most of her time concealed, because every hunt is a gamble that stakes the future of her cubs. Cheetah cubs depend entirely on their mother for the first 18 months of life. Each hunt is a roll of the dice the cubs left behind in a landscape teeming with predators. "80% of hunts take place in daylight, when visibility is sharpest, but also when kleptoparasites are most likely to spot a kill. This is the fatal flaw of speed. After the sprint, the cheetah is spent and surrounded by rivals, ready to steal the spoils. Supreme velocity, yet no strength to hold what it earns. A paradox that 40 million years of evolution has yet to resolve. If the cheetah represents the pinnacle of speed, then the African wild dog is the embodiment of collective endurance. With their distinctive mottled coats, each individual bearing a unique pattern, no two alike wild dogs are the most socially coordinated predators in Africa. They run at 37 to 45 miles per hour, considerably slower than a cheetah. But they sustain that pace over more than 3 miles without breaking stride. Their strategy is not to outrun their prey, but to outlast it. This is additive opportunistic capture, a pursuit tactic built on accumulation. The pack operates like a relay machine that never stops. Relay hunting, a system of rotational pursuit, maintains unbroken pressure on the target until it collapses entirely. The result? A success rate of 60 to 85%, 3 to 4 times that of lions. But coordination extends beyond the hunt itself. Even the decision to hunt is made democratically. A 2017 study published in Proceedings of the Royal Society B discovered that wild dogs vote by sneezing. Once enough individuals sneeze past a threshold, the pack moves out. A flawless team strategy, but not without cost. Lions are the leading cause of death for African wild dogs, not through direct competition for food, but through territorial conflict between two species that live in groups. After every successful hunt, wild dogs must eat as fast as possible before spotted hyenas or lions hear the commotion and arrive to steal. Kleptoparasitism, the act of stealing another predator's kill, is a survival tax that every smaller hunter pays on the savannah. To reduce conflict, some wild dog packs have found a surprising solution, establishing buffer zones near human settlements, where lions tend to stay away. That strategy reveals a deeper truth on the savannah. Endurance is not merely physical. It is the capacity to adapt when the rules of the game keep changing. Speed has told its story. Endurance has told its own. And when night falls, the balance of power on the savannah shifts entirely. Darkness is not an obstacle, darkness is a weapon. In the blackness of Kruger, one hunter operates completely alone, and alone is enough. The leopard is the most consummate solitary killer on the African savannah. No pack required, no need for top speed, only absolute stealth. Its menu is astonishingly broad, from insects and rodents to warthogs. But optimal prey weighs between 22 and 90 pounds, the size of an impala or a duiker, just manageable enough to hoist into a tree. A leopard's eyes are 6 times more sensitive to light than a human's, thanks to the reflective tapetum lucidum and an overwhelming density of rod cells. Ears rotate nearly 180 degrees, scanning every frequency in the darkness. Whiskers vibrissae allow it to gauge the width of passages through thick vegetation, navigating the undergrowth without disturbing a single dry branch. Soft foot pads combined with fully retractable claws render each footstep nearly silent. It closes to within 10 to 30 feet of its prey before striking at that range. No escape attempt begins in time. The killing bite lands precisely on the nape or throat. Swift, clean, almost soundless. But making the kill is not the end. It is only the first half of the equation. On the savannah, the scent of blood travels faster than any runner. Spotted hyenas detect the crack of bone from miles away. Lions catch the scent of blood on the wind. The leopard's solution is to drag its kill into a tree. Exceptional neck and shoulder musculature allows it to haul prey weighing 2 to 3 times its own body weight up into the high branches. Up there, the meal is safe. No lion, no hyena can reach it. a larder suspended among the canopy, and only the leopard holds the key. No pack to share with, no allies to rely on. Everything from hunting to guarding to raising young is done alone. They are called the ghosts of the savannah, not because they are rare, but because even when standing in plain sight, they remain invisible. In Kruger, leopard density ranks among the highest in Africa, yet even the most seasoned safari guides will admit, spotting one is the luck of a lifetime. While the leopard commands the darkness through solitude, another empire commands the night through force. That empire bears a name, the lion. But not the version most people imagine. This is a more sophisticated predator, one nearly invisible under the cover of night. Most of the world knows lions through daytime imagery sprawled lazily beneath acacia canopies. But lions truly awaken when the sun goes down. Research by Craig Packer, published in PLOS ONE in 2011, uncovered a striking link between lunar cycles and hunting behavior. On nights of the full moon, lions reduce their activity, ceding roughly 40% of their active time to competing predators. This explains why lion attacks on humans occur more frequently in the days following a full moon, when the cats are hungriest and most desperate. But on moonless nights, lions dominate absolutely. A lion's eyes are equipped with a tapetum lucidum, reflecting light back through the retina a second time, granting night vision 6 to 8 times sharper than a human's. In the dark, prey is virtually blind. Lions are not. But vision is only one part of the equation. Formation tactics are the decisive factor. In 1992, ecologist Philip Stander documented a coordinated hunting formation he termed wing and center, and this is a stage entirely devoid of male lions. The lionesses split into two groups. The wings encircle from the flanks, while the center drives prey into the trap. Each lioness holds a specific role within the formation, and that position remains consistent across multiple hunts. They do not fight in chaos, they fight according to a script. When panicked prey bolts from the center group, it runs directly into the ambush where the wing lionesses have waited patiently, concealed, and ready to deliver the decisive strike. A lioness can reach speeds approaching 50 miles per hour, but sustains that burst for only 100 to 200 yards. This is not an exhausting pursuit. It is a lethal ambush, and it must be executed with absolute precision. LiDAR data reveals that lionesses preferentially select areas with restricted visibility, heavy vegetation that conceals both footfall and silhouette. Average visibility at preferred ambush sites measures roughly 11 feet, close enough that prey has no time to react. Within this flawless choreography, the lioness pride operates as a self-contained, autonomous killing machine. Without relying on the size or brute strength of males, they compensate with an intimate understanding of one another, iron discipline, and a masterful exploitation of darkness. They are not merely mothers nurturing their young. In the pitch-black night, they are an elite fighting force, the most patient and lethal female assassins on the savannah. By night, lions are an empire, but that power carries a darker side. Not the food they hunt, but the food they steal from other hunters. Kleptoparasitism, the act of stealing kills from other predators, is one of the most widespread yet least discussed tactics on the savannah. In the Ngorongoro crater and the Serengeti, lions may obtain up to 50% of their annual food intake by robbing other species of their kills. That figure is not an anomaly. It is a systematic strategy. Cheetahs lose 10 to 15% of their kills to thieves. Wild dogs lose an even higher proportion. Kleptoparasitism forces every predator to make a choice. Eat fast, cache in a tree, or accept the loss. It is the survival tax, and no one is exempt. But one species does not merely pay the tax, it rewrites the entire code. The spotted hyena, an animal most people know only as a scavenger, one of the greatest misconceptions in the history of biology. Spotted hyenas are not scrap collectors. They are apex hunters, and their intelligence far exceeds their ungainly appearance. With a top speed of roughly 37 miles per hour and the ability to maintain high speeds over distances exceeding 2.5 miles, they rank among the most tenacious pursuit predators on the savannah. But the real strategy lies in social organization. Spotted hyenas employ a fission-fusion structure, splitting apart and reassembling fluidly, depending on hunting conditions. Roughly 75% of hunts are solo when prey is small. No formation is needed. But the most remarkable quality lies not in their jaws or consumption speed. It lies in their brains. Research by Christine Dreher at Duke University in 2009 subjected spotted hyenas to cooperative problem-solving tests, the kind of challenge that many primate species fail. Spotted hyenas passed. They solved cooperative puzzles faster than chimpanzees. Social intelligence, the ability to recognize hierarchies, form alliances, read the signals of allies and enemies, proves more complex in hyenas than in many primates ever studied. Hyena clans operate under a matriarchal structure, females lead. Feeding priority is distributed by social rank, not by violence. In a world where brute force usually prevails, the spotted hyena proves that collective intelligence is a weapon no enemy can break. If you find the hidden intelligence of the wild as captivating as we do, share your thoughts in the comments below. But on the East African savannah, not every predator triumphs through speed or collective wit. Some dominate through patience alone. The Mara River, originating at the Mau Escarpment in Kenya, flows across the Tanzanian border, cutting directly through the path of the greatest migration on Earth. The Great Migration, one of the 7 natural wonders of Africa, funnels nearly 2 million wildebeest and hundreds of thousands of zebra across this river every year. And beneath the murky surface, Nile crocodiles lie in wait with patience honed across hundreds of millions of years. The crocodile's body plan has remained virtually unchanged since the age of the dinosaurs. They are living fossils, proof that when a design reaches perfection, evolution sees no reason to intervene. Dinosaurs vanished, mammoths disappeared. But the crocodile endures with the same armor, the same bite, the same patience. An exceptionally low metabolism allows a Nile crocodile to fast for weeks, even months, without losing strength. When prey arrives, they strike with an estimated bite force of approximately 22,000 newtons, one of the most powerful bites ever recorded. Ambush technique is calculated to the inch. They lie submerged, exposing only eyes and nostrils, waiting for hours until prey steps within striking range. The death roll, a spinning maneuver of lethal torque, tears prey apart when the jaws cannot chew. A solution that is mechanically brutal yet biomechanically flawless. Each year, approximately 6,250 wildebeest drown during river crossings. Crocodiles are not merely predators. They are an essential link in the nutrient cycle, a bridge between terrestrial life and the underwater world. But the evolutionary arms race does not end with the large predators. Among the giants, smaller masters are quietly writing their own rules, armed with weapons so specialized that science took decades to decode them. The serval possesses the largest ears relative to body size of any cat on the planet. Weighing 20 to 40 pounds with the longest legs in proportion to body size of any feline, the serval is a predator purpose-built for tall grasslands. Oval-shaped ears rotate nearly 360 degrees, functioning as 2 independent radar dishes, ceaselessly scanning for the faintest sound amid the sea of grass. While most cats hunt by sight, the serval hunts almost entirely by sound. It stands motionless in the grassland, head slightly tilted, ears swiveling, as though listening to the entire world moving beneath its feet. And then, with almost no warning, the body explodes into a soaring vertical leap, plunging down precisely onto the spot where prey hides beneath the thick grass. No chase, no prolonged ambush. Only absolute silence, followed by a strike of staggering accuracy. The serval hunts by sound, achieving a success rate rivaling predators many times its size. But if the serval is radar, then the caracal is a missile. The caracal, the smallest yet most powerful warrior of the mid-sized cat family, possesses an astonishing ability, leaping vertically up to 10 feet to snatch birds in flight. The black tufts at the tips of its ears, ear tufts, are not merely aesthetic. They function as tactile antennae, sensing air currents and vibrations in the surrounding environment. The caracal adapts to every terrain, from tangled forest to semi-desert, from tall grassland to cliff faces. While the leopard needs trees to cache its kills, the caracal needs every type of terrain to survive, and therein lies its advantage. Not as fast as a cheetah, not as powerful as a lion, not as stealthy as a leopard, but the caracal adapts better than all of them when the environment shifts. But predators are not the only players in this evolutionary arms race. On the other side of the survival equation, prey is fighting back, and their arsenal is no less sophisticated. Across the savannah, an invisible map exists, one that no eye can see, yet it is engraved deep in the mind of every prey animal. In areas frequented by lions, an impala will devote an additional 40% of its time to vigilance, sacrificing feeding time for constant scanning of the horizon. The consequences are remarkable. Areas boycotted by prey undergo ecological regeneration. This is the trophic cascade effect, where the mere shadow of a predator can reshape an entire ecosystem. Fear, therefore, is not a weakness. It is a survival tool honed to perfection. And it has forged defense algorithms of breathtaking sophistication, sculpted by natural selection over millions of years. The dilution effect. Within a herd of 1,000 wildebeest, the probability of any single individual being targeted drops to just 0.1%. Zebra deploy the tactic of motion dazzle, an optical illusion generated by their stripes. When the herd moves as one, the animals merge into a chaotic mass of black and white, making it impossible for a predator to isolate the outline of a single body for a strike. And this defense system does not operate in isolation. It is an interspecies intelligence network. A baboon calls an alarm from a high vantage point, and an entire stretch of savanna listens. An impala places its trust in the warning cries of oxpecker birds riding on its back. Warthogs and impala even form alliances. Warthogs dig for tubers, inadvertently uncovering food for impala. In return, the impala's sharp eyes stand guard for both. Every prey species is a solution to the survival equation. And when combined, they create a cross-species early warning system, a wall of defense that no predator can fully breach. From a cheetah hurtling at 70 miles per hour to a 3-pound black-footed cat dispatching 14 kills per night. From lions ambushing under a moonless sky to a honey guide leading honey hunters to the hive. Every species is an answer to the same question. How does one survive on the most unforgiving land on Earth? The answer is not strength, not speed, not intelligence alone. Survival belongs to those who understand the rules of the game and know when to change them. On the African Savannah, the evolutionary arms race has no finish line. There is no permanent victor. Only the next move, and that game is still being played right now, beneath a moon our eyes will never see. Thank you for joining Nature's Moments. The natural world still holds countless stories waiting to be told. We will see you on the next journey. A shadow glides through the tall grass. Not a sound, not a trace. Only a pair of amber eyes measuring the distance between patience and death. The leopard. A creature cloaked in rosettes, the most elusive of all Africa's great cats. But this phantom of the night is not the only sovereign of the land called Kenya. Kenya, where every dawn is a contest. Where the boundless grasslands of the Masai Mara merge with the still alkaline shores of Lake Nakuru. Every landscape becomes a living stage for the most remarkable stories nature has ever told. From the sun-baked plains of Samburu in the north to the foot of Kilimanjaro in the south, this is a land where every creature carries within it a story. A story of strength, intelligence, and unyielding spirit. Welcome to Nature's Moments, where we explore the greatest wonders the natural world has to offer. When darkness descends upon the grasslands of the Masai Mara, the eerie call of one of Africa's most misunderstood predators pierces the night, the spotted hyena. A creature as adaptable as it is intelligent, whose reputation rarely captures the depth of its behavior or the sophistication of its social life. Contrary to popular belief, spotted hyenas are far more than scavengers. They are skilled hunters and true masters of survival. They live in tightly structured clans, led by a dominant female, the matriarch. She enforces order and directs the group's strategies. Some clans number over 80 members, each with a defined role within the community. Cooperation lies at the heart of hyena society. Mutual grooming, playful cub interactions, and constant communication strengthen the bonds between members. While some guard the territory, others hunt or care for the young. The division of labor is impressively systematic. Muscular frames, the strongest jaws among all mammals with a bite force of 1100 psi and a distinctive spotted coat, make them unmistakable. Forelegs longer than hind legs create their characteristic sloping posture. Powerful necks allow them to drag and dismember large prey with ease. Though often associated with scavenging, spotted hyenas are exceptional hunters. Their diet ranges from carcasses to animals they bring down themselves. Working in teams, they can overpower large herbivores such as wildebeest or zebras, and even young buffalo, displaying impressive coordination and persistence. Hyenas are also born strategists. They know when to strike and when to wait, ready to challenge lions, yet wise enough to know when to retreat. Their communication is astonishingly complex, a rich combination of sounds, body postures, and scent markings that convey messages across the clan. Their infamous laugh is not amusement. It is language of alarm, frustration, or social ranking. Recent research reveals that hyena social intelligence rivals that of primates. They solve problems collectively, recognize individuals by voice, and remember allies for years. Beneath the moonlit skies of the Masai Mara, spotted hyenas do more than survive. They rule the night with cunning, strength, and formidable intelligence. As the darkness of night yields to the first breath of dawn, another sound begins to rise across the grasslands of the Masai Mara. The deep, resonant roar of the African lion. That sound carries up to 5 miles, a declaration of power that no creature dares ignore. Lions are the only cats that live in social groups. They organize into prides, where every individual plays a role in the survival of the whole. A typical pride consists of several lionesses, their cubs, and a coalition of dominant males. The lionesses form the heart of the pride. Their unity is forged through mutual grooming, coordinated hunts, and the shared duty of raising the next generation. The males, with golden manes and commanding presence, embody authority. They patrol their territory without rest, marking boundaries with scent, ever vigilant against intruders. Challenges from rival coalitions or from opportunists like hyenas and leopards are trials of courage that define their reign. While the males guard the borders, the lionesses are the true strategic minds. They move through the tall grass, communicating with subtle gestures and instincts sharpened over millions of years. Their patience is unmatched. They wait for the perfect moment to strike. And when they do, the savannah erupts in a surge of power and grace. When the hunt succeeds, the feast is shared among all, a reminder that in this world, cooperation is the key to survival. Raising cubs in such an unforgiving environment is a challenge that never relents. The lionesses share the duties of nursing, protecting, and teaching. Under the watchful eyes of mothers and aunts, the cubs play, explore, and begin to absorb the unwritten laws of their kingdom. How to move unseen, how to sense danger, and how to understand the hierarchy that governs their lives. These early lessons shape instinct and character, preparing them for the trials ahead. When they mature, the young males are eventually driven from the pride to forge their own path. Some form coalitions with brothers or peers, embarking on uncertain journeys in search of territory. Only the strongest and most cunning will one day claim a pride of their own, ensuring that the ancient cycle of challenge and legacy endures. But the story of the Masai Mara belongs to more than lions. Each year, this savanna becomes the beating heart of one of the planet's greatest spectacles, the Great Migration. More than 1.3 million wildebeest, joined by hundreds of thousands of zebras and gazelles, cross rivers and confront predators in an endless journey toward greener pastures. Along the banks of the Mara River, a vast congregation of wildebeest and zebras gathers. At the water's edge, their perilous journey nears its climax. One by one, they begin sliding toward the bank. The crossing must begin. The current is fierce, but retreat is not an option. Hidden beneath, dark shapes wait. Nile crocodiles, ancient predators, armored by hundreds of millions of years of evolution. Jaws engineered for a single purpose, to clamp shut and never let go. Bodies stretching up to 16 feet. These are the undisputed rulers of the river. During migration season, the Mara becomes their hunting ground. Submerged in the murky water, they wait with cold patience. And when prey plunges into the water, the crocodile erupts from below. One snap, one death roll. It's over in an instant. In this race for survival, every moment decides fate, and the river knows no mercy. Not all will make it across, but the herd presses forward, driven by instinct and the promise of life on the other side. In the end, the Masai Mara reminds the world of a timeless truth: only the strongest, the swiftest, and the most determined will endure. Along the winding course of the Mara River, tranquility often hides beneath the surface. This is hippopotamus territory. Where calm waters can turn into zones of tension and dominance in an instant. These semi-aquatic giants spend most of the day submerged, shielding themselves from the fierce African sun. Eyes, ears, and nostrils positioned atop their massive heads allow them to remain nearly invisible underwater while staying alert to everything around them. Yet the importance of hippos to the Mara ecosystem extends far beyond their imposing size. Each night, as darkness falls, hippos emerge from the water and move into the surrounding grasslands. They graze the vegetation short, preventing overgrowth and maintaining open areas that benefit countless other species. Their nutrient-rich dung acts as natural fertilizer, nourishing both soil and water, sustaining a fragile chain of life from tiny aquatic organisms to the large herbivores that depend on these plains. Beneath the still surface, however, lies a world governed by strength. Hippos are fiercely territorial, particularly the dominant males. Each defends his section of the river with unwavering determination, patrolling constantly and watching for any sign of intrusion. When a rival dares to cross the line, confrontation becomes inevitable, a dramatic display of power in the heart of Africa's wild waterways. Dominance rituals among hippos are both spectacular and intimidating. With jaws wide open, the males reveal their massive tusks, some stretching up to 20 inches. Their bellows echo above and below the water. In seconds, calm waters erupt into crashing waves, swirling foam, and raw, unleashed power. These confrontations are rarely fatal, but they clearly define who commands the territory and who must yield. Such is life in the realm of the hippopotamus, a precarious balance between serenity and conflict, where stillness can become thunder in the blink of an eye. Leaving the ground behind, the skies above the Masai Mara reveal another world, a living canvas of sound and color. Dawn does not merely wake the predators. It fills the heavens with a symphony of song and shimmer. Among the acacia branches, a flash of iridescent light reveals a winged jewel, the lilac-breasted roller. Its plumage, a stunning blend of violet, turquoise, and emerald, gleams under the African sun as though the sky itself had descended to rest upon the earth. Watchful and precise, it perches high, waiting for the faintest stir. Then, in a sudden burst, it dives with flawless accuracy, seizing its prey. Its diet is remarkably varied, ranging from large insects like beetles and grasshoppers to small lizards and even young snakes. High above, vultures soar on warm thermals, their broad wings stretched across the sky. They are the silent custodians of the wild nature's own sanitation crew. With extraordinary eyesight, they can detect death from miles away. Their powerful stomach acids destroy harmful bacteria and toxins, preventing disease from spreading. Within that stark purpose lies renewal. The unbroken cycle of life, sustained through death. Farther north, nature unveils one of its most breathtaking spectacles. Along Kenya's alkaline lakes, Nakuru, Bogoria, and Magadi, the horizon transforms into a living sea of pink. Millions of flamingos gather in the shallow waters, tinted by algae and microorganisms that give their feathers their vivid hue. Under the blazing sun, the shores shimmer as though the world itself were aflame in shades of rose and crimson. These tireless travelers live in harmony with the seasons. Following the rains, flamingos migrate according to water levels and food supply. Slender legs and graceful necks embody elegance. Their uniquely shaped beaks filter food from the mud with astonishing precision. Their feet stir the lake bed in a silent dance of survival. The life of a flamingo is a story of endurance and motion. They face predators, drought, habitat loss, and shifting climates. Yet their tenacity mirrors the indomitable spirit of Africa itself. For as long as Kenya's pink lakes persist, the sky will continue to reflect their beauty. A living symbol of hope, painted by wings that turn the air into poetry. Right upon those alkaline shores, where the pink hue of the flamingos retreats to give way to the grasslands, another symbol of hope stands tall, the white rhinoceros. Prehistoric giants that seem sculpted by time itself, with thick armor-like skin and impressive horns. They embody the raw strength and endurance of Africa's wild heart. At first glance, their massive frames and deliberate gait evoke sheer power. But beneath that formidable exterior lies a peaceful creature. Guided by calm instincts and a natural sense of balance. The white rhino is a gentle grazer, patiently spending most of its day feeding on the short grasses carpeting Nakuru's open plains. Its broad, square-shaped mouth is perfectly adapted for trimming grass close to the ground. By keeping the grass short, these rhinos play a vital ecological role, maintaining the balance of the savanna and allowing countless other species to thrive. Unlike its more solitary cousin, the black rhino, the white rhino is a social animal. They are often seen in small groups, composed of females and their calves. Mature males are fiercely territorial, marking their domains with dung mounds and scent. Despite their strength, serious conflicts are rare. Confrontations are most often resolved through warnings rather than violence. The young remain under the constant watch of their mothers, learning early the essential rules of survival: how to sense danger, locate hidden water, and navigate safely through tall grass. For the first 3 years, the bond between mother and calf is unbreakable, a relationship of tenderness, protection, and discipline. At Nakuru, the white rhino is more than a survivor. It is a symbol of hope. The park has become a vital sanctuary for their recovery, thanks to strict protection measures and round-the-clock patrols. Community-based conservation programs also play a critical role. These combined efforts have allowed white rhino populations to stabilize, rewriting what was once a story of near extinction into one of resilience and renewal. From where in the world are you watching this documentary about Kenya's amazing wildlife? Let Nature's Moments know in the comments below. But life within the lakes of the Great Rift Valley does not unfold on land alone. Leaving Nakuru behind for the fresh waters of Lake Naivasha, an absolute sovereign now rules the skies, the African fish eagle. Spanning more than 54 square miles, this shimmering lake, fringed by papyrus reeds and acacia forests, shelters a thriving avian ecosystem. Among its most distinguished residents is the African fish eagle, the undisputed monarch of these skies. With a wingspan exceeding 6.5 feet and striking plumage of white, chestnut, and black, its very presence commands admiration. A masterful hunter. The fish eagle possesses vision so sharp it can spot a fish glinting below the surface from great heights. With powerful precision, it dives swiftly, talons extended to seize its prey, a perfect embodiment of nature's strength and design. From the skies of the Masai Mara, the journey leads north to Samburu, a land where life persists against all odds. Across sun-scorched plains, rocky hills, and thorny acacia trees, every creature fights to survive in an unforgiving wilderness. The Owasso-Nyiro River winds through the heart of this dry land, the sole lifeline that sustains it all. Born from the slopes of Mount Kenya, its russet waters carry life to a place where death seems to hold the advantage. Among Samburu's most remarkable inhabitants stands the reticulated giraffe, the true emblem of this rugged region. Its coat, patterned with a delicate network of white lines over a rich orange-brown ground, looks as if painted by nature's own hand. Graceful and silent, they feed on the highest acacia leaves. A prehensile tongue measuring up to 18 inches, dark blue-black to resist sunburn. Deftly plucking foliage while avoiding thorns, a skill honed by millions of years of evolution. Calm and social by nature, reticulated giraffes live in loose herds, where mothers guard their young with absolute vigilance. Males engage in ritualized contests, known as necking, entwining their necks and delivering powerful blows to assert dominance. A display where apparent elegance conceals astonishing strength. Beyond their beauty, Reticulated giraffes play a vital ecological role. By pruning the acacias, they stimulate new growth, keeping the savanna diverse. Another jewel of the African savannah calls Samburu home the Grevy's zebra. Its coat, a masterpiece of fine black stripes over a pure white background, paired with large rounded ears, sets it apart from all other zebras. Every pattern is unique, like a fingerprint. No two are alike. Perfectly adapted to arid ecosystems, the Grevy's zebra has developed specialized grazing habits and social structures to thrive where water and food are scarce. Herds composed mainly of females, and their foals travel vast distances seeking fresh pastures, while males guard small territories near water sources. But behind that beauty lies a troubling truth. The Grevy's zebra is listed as endangered by the IUCN. Only about 3,000 individuals remain worldwide, over 90% of them in northern Kenya. Their disciplined and cooperative behavior reflects an ancient harmony with the harsh rhythm of Africa's dry lands. In the dense thickets surrounding Lake Bogoria, one of East Africa's most elusive creatures moves like a whisper, the greater kudu. With a slender frame, golden-brown coat adorned with delicate white stripes, and magnificent spiral horns stretching up to 6 feet. It stands as one of the continent's most graceful and admired antelopes. Shy and secretive, the greater kudu avoids human presence, preferring to roam during the cool hours of dawn and dusk. It feeds on leaves, shoots, and wild fruits, using its long neck and nimble tongue to reach high branches. In the midday heat, it remains hidden among the bush, relying on camouflage to evade predators. Solitary males join females only during the breeding season. They engage in ritualized contests, locking their spiraled horns to compete for mating rights in displays of strength rather than true violence. The females, smaller and hornless, devote themselves to caring for their calves, keeping them hidden in the undergrowth until they are strong enough to move with the herd. To witness one in the wild is a fleeting privilege, a moment when nature reveals its most noble and mysterious face. From the arid reaches of Samburu, the journey carries us south to a world entirely different. Amboseli, the land of giants, resting at the foot of Africa's highest peak, Mount Kilimanjaro. The elephants of Amboseli live within tightly knit family units, led by a matriarch, the oldest and wisest female of the herd. Her memory serves as a living map of the land. She recalls ancient routes, watering holes, and hidden food sources across decades. Her wisdom ensures the survival of the group, even through the worst droughts. Within the herd, social bonds run deep and enduring. Every member participates in a complex web of affection and cooperation. Elephants greet each other by touching trunks, communicate through low-frequency rumbles beyond human hearing. They display remarkable empathy, comforting the injured, protecting the young, and even showing silent reverence for their dead. Their days revolve around the eternal quest for water and food. Amboseli's wetlands provide cool refuge and abundant vegetation. Using their trunks, nature's most versatile tool, elephants pluck grass, spray dust, bathe, and play. The calves, ever curious, mimic their mothers and aunts, learning every move that will one day ensure their survival. Yet life in Amboseli is not without its challenges. Droughts, predators, and human conflict remain constant threats. Still, under the matriarch's wise leadership, the herd adapts and endures. Each season becomes a lesson in perseverance and collective memory, an ancient dance between life, land, and water that sustains Africa's gentle giants. More than 400 bird species inhabit Amboseli's vibrant ecosystem, each adding its own sound to the chorus of this land. As the sun sets over the Masai Mara, the golden light fades into dusk, and the roars of lions echo once more across the plains, the heartbeat of the wild. A timeless symphony of strength, family, and majesty that defines the untamed spirit of Africa. Kenya is more than a destination. It is an encounter with the planet's purest essence. And there, among the tall grass, beneath the glittering stars, the phantom remains the leopard. Still patient, still silent, still continuing its eternal dance between life and death, between dawn's first light and the last glow of dusk. Unseen yet ever present, like a whisper carried by the winds of dawn. Thank you for joining Nature's Moments. The natural world still holds countless untold stories. We'll see you on the next journey. One of the most representative icons of these grasslands is the pampas fox, a small canid with a grayish-brown coat. Unlike its red-furred relatives to the north, the pampas fox is primarily nocturnal. Its diet is highly varied, from mice, small birds, and eggs to insects and wild fruits. More than just a solitary hunter, the pampas fox is also a devoted father. Pairs often bond for life, and the male actively participates in hunting, bringing food back for the pups and protecting the family. A model of family life in the wild grasslands. In the heart of southern Africa, between the arid Namib Desert and the vast savanna grasslands, lies the Namibian savanna woodlands. This is not a dense forest, but an immense landscape of vast grasslands dotted with camel thorn trees. The camel thorn trees, growing up to 65 feet tall, are the lifeblood of this region. Their roots plunge as deep as 150 feet into the earth, drawing up scarce groundwater. Amidst the grasslands are dry riverbeds like the Honib and Kunene rivers, which only hold water during the rainy season. Despite their arid appearance, these dry rivers are the lifelines of the land, where lush vegetation grows along their banks. With 350 to 400 lions roaming the park, Etosha boasts one of the highest lion densities in the world. Their resounding roars echo across the plains, a proud declaration of their dominance. In the darkness, every step, every roar underscores the absolute power of these savanna kings. Etosha National Park is not a sanctuary for the weak. With an average annual rainfall of just 15 inches, it is a land of harsh extremes. Herds of springbok and gemsbok traverse the plains in search of water, but their existence is constantly threatened by two apex predators. Lions, the rulers of the savannah, rely on strength and ambush tactics to hunt. An adult lion, weighing up to 420 pounds, can bring down large prey like buffalo or zebra with just a few calculated strikes. However, their tactics extend beyond the hunt. In an environment of scarce resources, lions frequently steal prey from hyenas. Hyenas, on the other hand, excel in stamina and teamwork. A large hyena clan, often numbering in the dozens, knows how to coordinate its efforts to exhaust its prey. Equipped with powerful jaws, unparalleled aggression, and superior numbers, they can quickly subdue even large animals. However, their success is often overshadowed by the threat of lions. In the arid environment of Etosha, scarce water sources like Okauquejo and Halali become hubs of life. These waterholes are not just gathering places for animals to quench their thirst, but also battlegrounds for lions and hyenas. Conflicts are frequent, especially at dusk or during the night, when both predators are most active. The dynamic between lions and hyenas in Etosha is more than mere competition. It is a complex interaction that maintains the balance of the ecosystem. The power imbalance between lions and hyenas significantly affects the equilibrium of the Namibian savanna woodland ecosystem. In this case, hyenas are at a disadvantage compared to lions, often being overpowered, which leads to a sharp decline in their numbers. This means that carcasses are not disposed of in a timely manner, which can lead to the spread of disease. The rainy season on the savanna begins in November, transforming the entire landscape. When the first rains touch the African savannah, the parched land awakens. Dry rivers are reborn, forming temporary lakes that attract herds of wildebeest and zebra. However, this transformation disrupts the balance of predatory activity. The tall grass becomes a double-edged sword. For lions, it provides better cover for ambushes, but reduces visibility. For hyenas, the soft, slippery terrain does not hinder their stamina, but does prolong their chases. Hyena clans operate like a finely tuned machine, where each individual has a distinct role. During a hunt, the strongest adults lead, directly attacking the prey to apply pressure. Other members follow, encircling and exhausting the prey until it is quickly subdued. This coordination not only maximizes their collective power, but also minimizes the risk to each individual. The success rate of hyena hunts increases by 25% when they hunt in groups. The society of the hyena is built on a solid matrilineal foundation. In each clan, the females hold power, dominating all the males. This hierarchy is not just a social structure, but also a survival strategy. During the rainy season, when food sources are dispersed, this matrilineal structure becomes crucial for maintaining stability. The dominant females not only decide the clan's hunting strategies, but also lead confrontations. With their larger bodies, averaging 150 pounds, and higher testosterone levels, the dominant females naturally assume leadership roles. They have priority access to food and play a crucial role in protecting the clan's young. The rainy season poses significant challenges for the clan's cubs. Floods and low temperatures can be fatal if they are not properly cared for. In hyena society, the adult females play a vital role in nurturing and protecting the young. The social structure of hyenas not only establishes order, but also enhances hunting efficiency and territorial defense. The females not only care for their own offspring, but also protect the other cubs in the clan. This collective care reduces mortality rates, especially in harsh weather conditions. During the rainy season, when the grass grows up to 5 feet tall and the terrain becomes slippery, coordination among members becomes a key factor for survival. In group hunts, hyenas use intelligent encirclement tactics. They drive their prey into soft, muddy or flooded areas where the terrain slows the prey's speed and agility. Some hyenas block escape routes from the front, while others pursue from behind. The coordination of the hyenas is not just a simple chase, but a meticulously organized operation. The strongest adults often lead the attack, applying pressure on the prey. While smaller or younger members maintain the perimeter or provide support from the rear. Stamina is one of the hyena's most important weapons. Unlike lions, which rely on speed and power to overwhelm prey in a short burst, hyenas depend on their endurance to wear down their opponents. The powerful bite of a hyena, capable of generating a force of up to 1,100 pounds per square inch, is a formidable weapon. In coordinated group hunts, the hyena's success rate increases by 25%, especially during the rainy season. Carcasses of animals swept away by floods or exhausted also become an abundant food source, helping hyenas conserve energy. With their keen sense of smell, hyenas can detect a carcass from a distance of up to 3 miles. When the first heavy rains of the season fall, the African savannah undergoes a spectacular transformation. Themida triandra grass grows tall, creating green walls that obscure everything. Herds of wildebeest and zebra no longer congregate around fixed water sources as they do in the dry season. Instead, they disperse, taking advantage of the newly revived rivers and waterholes. In this chaotic landscape, lions face a significant challenge. How to maintain the strength of the pride, protect their territory, and hunt effectively. This is not just a story of survival, but a testament to the incredible social organization of lions. During the rainy season, lion prides must travel farther to hunt. Large prey like wildebeest and zebra are scattered, forcing prides to travel up to 15 miles a day to find food. The tall grass and soft, slippery terrain reduce the effectiveness of their ambushes. To overcome these difficulties, lion prides must adapt, relying more on teamwork and meticulous strategies. A lion pride typically consists of 3 to 20 individuals. Contrary to the myth of a single dominant king, the true center of the pride is the lionesses. These females maintain the rhythm of the pride, taking on the roles of hunters and caregivers for the young. Meanwhile, the male lions, with their superior strength and size, act as the pride's protectors. Although roles within the pride are clearly defined, coordination between males and females is essential for survival. Lionesses not only take on the task of hunting, but also nurture and protect the next generation. Male lions serve as guardians, ensuring the pride's territory remains safe from invaders. Hunting is not the only responsibility of the lionesses. They must also protect and nurture their cubs, the future of the pride. During the rainy season, with the increased activity of hyenas and leopards, the risk of cubs being attacked is at its highest. Dens are often chosen in higher locations, away from areas prone to flooding. Here, the lionesses take turns guarding the cubs, ensuring their safety. This protective behavior is not merely a duty, but a testament to the strong bonds within the pride. The heat builds slowly on the plains of South Luangwa, and the dust hanging in the air heralds something immense. In the distance, the ground begins to tremble, and a line of colossal shapes emerges from the mopane trees. African elephants. They cross the valley with a calm authority, yet every footstep carries the weight of experience. Standing over 13 feet tall and weighing up to 14,300 pounds, these animals shape the very landscape. A single family can clear a tract of woodland, felling trees with their tusks. This behavior, far from being destructive, is vital to the ecosystem, allowing light to break through the canopy. In the arid world of Luangwa, survival demands more than just strength, and the elephants know it. Their great ears, acting as vast, natural radiators, allow them to control their body temperature. But it is in the trunk that they carry their most precious resource. With over 40,000 muscles, this versatile structure is used to smell, touch, eat, drink, and communicate. The matriarchs are old females, with decades of memories stored away. They know every bend of the river, every ancient waterhole, and every danger hidden in the vegetation. Over time, they have left their mark on the region, pathways carved through the dense bush. Recent studies have revealed that Luangwa's elephants can distinguish dozens of sounds with precision. They also use low-frequency rumbles, inaudible to us, to communicate across vast distances. It is in this silent, invisible way that family groups stay connected, even when miles apart. Paradise is evaporating. The Luangwa River, the valley's lifeblood, is retreating, leaving a desert of dust in its wake. For this elephant herd, it is a race against time. Their social bond is both their greatest strength and their burden. They leave no one behind, but this delay could cost them their lives. The family's survival now depends not on strength, but on memory. Locked in the mind of this 60-year-old matriarch is an ancient map, a map to hidden wells dug by her ancestors. But when paradise changes this fast, can her memory still be trusted? Will she lead them to water or to a grave of sand? In the shallow pools that remain, a cluster of rounded, motionless shapes seems to doze. But their stillness is deceptive. There, partially submerged, are hippopotamuses. By day, they are almost entirely immobile, with only nostrils, eyes, and ears breaking the muddy surface. This posture serves a clear function, protecting their sensitive skin from the harsh solar radiation. To aid this, the bodies of these giants produce a viscous reddish secretion. It is a biological fluid with antiseptic properties that acts as a natural sunblock. Standing nearly 6 feet at the shoulder and up to 13 feet long, a bull can weigh up to 4,000 pounds. Despite their impressive bulk, their movement in water is surprisingly unconventional. Their underwater agility is remarkable, but it is out of the water that the hippo reveals its true power. As night falls and the temperature drops, they leave the water and follow well-trodden paths to graze. With lips nearly 28 inches wide, they crop the low grasses, shearing vegetation close to the ground. A single hippo can consume up to 88 pounds of grass in a night, traveling as far as 5 miles to find it. Though herbivores, hippos possess a formidable jaw with canine tusks that can grow to 20 inches long. These natural weapons are not used for feeding, but in territorial disputes, particularly between bulls. Confrontations are violent and sometimes lethal. Each pod is controlled by a dominant male. Their aquatic territory is fiercely defended with loud bellows and intimidating threat displays. The roar of a bull hippo can be heard over half a mile away, echoing as a warning to all. The reproductive cycle is also adapted to an aquatic life. Mating and birth often take place in the water. Gestation lasts nearly 8 months, and a calf is born weighing between 55 and 100 pounds. During their first year, they are ferociously protected by their mother, who will not hesitate to confront any threat. Despite their passive appearance, hippos are notoriously unpredictable. They are responsible for more human fatalities in Africa than any other large mammal. Their speed on land, reaching up to 18 miles per hour over short distances, is astonishing for an animal of such immense size. Beyond their individual power, hippos fulfill a crucial ecological role. Moving between land and water, they transport nutrients, influencing the growth of vegetation. In Luangwa, the hippo population remains relatively stable, thanks to the presence of these natural lagoons. The water's calm surface is a deception. At first glance, nothing moves. But among the distorted reflections of sky and vegetation, something is watching. It is the Nile crocodile, an absolute master of the art of ambush. Growing up to 20 feet long and weighing over 1,500 pounds, this is Africa's apex reptile. But its power lies not just in its size, but in how it uses its environment. A flattened body with high-set eyes and nostrils on the top of its snout allows it to remain almost completely submerged. And when it strikes, the moment is lethal. A sudden explosion of power, a devastating bite. The force of its jaws is among the greatest ever recorded in the animal kingdom. Its strategy relies not on speed, but on precision. It has no need to give chase. Although its main diet consists of fish, the Nile crocodile is an opportunistic hunter. It will take water birds, small and medium-sized mammals, and other reptiles. On the sandbanks of the Luangwa and Chipamba lagoons, it reigns supreme, dominating the shallows. Yet, for such a fearsome hunter, there is a surprising tenderness in the crocodile's life: parental care. At the end of the dry season, as the riverbeds are exposed, the female seeks out sandbanks to lay her eggs. The temperature of the nest determines the sex of the hatchlings, a phenomenon known as temperature-dependent sex determination. When the young begin to make faint calls from within their eggs, the mother carefully excavates the nest. In many cases, the male will also participate, guarding the young during their first vulnerable days. Mortality for the young, however, is extremely high. Birds of prey, large fish, and even other crocodiles are a constant threat. With a lifespan that can exceed 60 years in the wild, the Nile crocodile is the embodiment of endurance. It has survived for millions of years, enduring geological ages with its strategies unchanged. In South Luangwa, the stability of its population is made possible by the resilience of these ecosystems. During the harsh, dry season, competition for territory becomes intense. As dusk settles, the heat begins to fade, and animals draw near the banks to quench their thirst. The light reflects off its scaled hide as if it were wet stone. As the afternoon heat subsides and the sky turns to gold over the Luangwa Savannah, it is not the end of activity, but a prelude to something greater. Sounds diminish, movements cease, and attention spreads like a warm breeze. That is when it appears, the lion. Without fanfare, its mere presence alters the behavior of all around it. There is no haste in its stride, nor any need for a display of power. The territory on which it treads is its own, and the savannah's silence bows to its authority. In the central regions of Luangwa, lions form stable populations, organized into cohesive family prides. Each pride is led by one or more experienced lionesses, responsible for the hunt and the raising of cubs. The adult males defend the territory, driving off rivals and ensuring the continuation of their bloodline. The lionesses are consummate hunters. At night, they use the darkness as their ally. Their vision is 6 times more sensitive to low light than our own. The attack is coordinated. While one positions itself ahead, the others flank from the sides. The speed of the assault is explosive. A charging lioness can reach up to 50 miles per hour in the final moments. Claws slice the air with precision, and a single powerful bite to the throat is enough. During the day, the pride rests, seeking shelter in the shade of low trees or among rock formations. As the first rays of sun touch the dry treetops of Luangwa, a sharp, unmistakable bark cuts the air. It is not a roar or a bellow. It is the alarm call of a chakma baboon. From the highest branches to the rocky outcrops, the troops are organized with remarkable efficiency. They comprise between 20 and 80 individuals, and every member knows its place. The adult males, standing over 4 feet tall and weighing up to 90 pounds, are formidable guardians. The females, smaller and more agile, maintain the troop's cohesion through intricate social bonds. Grooming, caring for the young, and sharing food are more than just gestures of affection. Their coats, a brownish grey with a thicker mane on the males, blend with the red earth. When moving through the transition zones between woodland and open plain, the chacma baboons maintain formation. It is a structure designed to guard against surprise attacks from predators like leopards and lions. In the dry season, the troops migrate to higher ground, where visibility is better. In the wet season, they descend in search of fruiting trees and dense vegetation. The diet of these primates is a true testament to their adaptability. They are omnivores, and that gives them an advantage in any scenario. They eat roots, young leaves, seeds, fruits, insects, birds' eggs, and even small vertebrates. But the true strength of the chacma baboon lies in its communication. They use over 30 different sounds combined with precise facial expressions and body postures. Every call has a specific meaning, and every gesture carries intent. In times of danger, the males may band together in a collective response. They have been seen confronting larger predators to defend the young of the troop. At dusk, the troop sounds subside. The chacma baboons ascend again to the highest branches. There, the young huddle, protected among the adults for the night. The chacma baboon is not merely a resilient primate, it is an architect of its society. Among the high, irregular slopes of the Machinga escarpment, where the ground is arid and vegetation sparse, a troop of nimble, dark-faced figures moves through the branches. Vervet monkeys. Here, where life demands instant decisions, every glance, gesture, and sound can make the difference. With their silver-gray coats and dark faces, vervet monkeys can pass almost unnoticed. But behind this discretion lies a sophisticated society. They live in troops of 20 to over 50 individuals, where order is kept through a clear hierarchy. This social behavior is maintained by one of the most complex communication systems known in monkeys. Over 60 distinct gestures and 36 calls make up their vocabulary, and each sound carries a message. Members of the troop recognize each other by call alone, which helps to maintain cohesion. During the day, vervets explore the ground in search of food, moving between clearings. Their diet is highly varied. Leaves, fruit, flowers, eggs, insects, and small vertebrates. This diversity allows them to adapt to different seasons, surviving periods of scarcity. But the ground carries risks, so a watch is constantly kept. While part of the troop forages, others act as sentinels. A strange sound, the beat of an eagle's wings or a distant rustle in the leaves is all it takes. At sunset, the troop retreats to the treetops, usually in trees with high branches. There they rest in a tight formation, protecting the youngest and maintaining their order. Even at rest, the troop does not lower its guard. Although there are no precise statistics on the number of vervet troops in South Luangwa, the relative lack of interference allows their natural behaviors to unfold consistently. But do not be deceived. Behind their curious gaze and slight build is a mind that is constantly working. They know when to move, what to avoid, and how to survive in a land of giants. In the wilds of Luangwa, where strength, size, and dominance so often define the main players, dust rises softly in the distance, and the muffled sound of hundreds of synchronized footsteps grows. Beneath the unforgiving sun of the Luangwa Valley emerges one of its most formidable assemblies, the African buffalo. From a distance, they seem a single, moving mass. But as they draw closer, the complexity of their social structure is revealed. Powerful bulls, weighing nearly a ton and standing over 5.5 feet at the shoulder, walk with a steady resolve. The females move in small family groups, guiding collective decisions with subtle gestures. In this great herd, decisions are made not by force, but by consensus. Females, upon rising from a rest, will turn their bodies in the direction they wish to travel. The diet of the African buffalo consists almost entirely of grass. They are bulk grazers, which makes them dependent on the ever-shrinking patches of green. In the wet season, abundance allows for shorter migrations, but in the dry season, they are forced towards the river. Where vegetation still endures. To reach it, they must often cross deep water. And even in the face of that risk, they do not flinch. They cross as a herd, protecting the calves. And should a predator dare to attack a calf, the response can be ferocious. There are recorded scenes of entire herds turning back on an attacker, forcing even lions into retreat. But this species does not live by strength alone. Their internal organization is remarkable. Older bulls, often known as lone dagger boys, live in separate bachelor herds. Reproduction typically occurs at the height of the rainy season, when food is plentiful. According to studies conducted in Luangwa, a calf's survival rate is directly linked to the size of its herd. In larger herds, the risk of a successful predator attack is significantly reduced. Though it is not a predator, the African buffalo is often called the Black Death. The name comes from its unpredictable behavior. When it feels threatened, it does not flee. In the Luangwa Valley, life is harsh, resources are limited, and competition is constant. But the African buffalo demonstrates that true strength can come from solidarity. The reason lies with the lion. Lions are the hyena's greatest rivals. They will take a hyena's life whenever the opportunity arises. Hyenas rarely confront an adult male lion directly. They may target cubs or weaker individuals, but generally avoid head-on clashes. For centuries, the spotted hyena and the lion have symbolized the eternal rivalry of the savannah. Clashes are frequent, marked by powerful bites and desperate struggles over a carcass. But what often goes unnoticed is how similar these two species are in their social structures. Both spotted hyenas and lions are the most socially complex predators in Africa. One lives in a clan, the other in a pride. Though their structures differ, matriarchy versus patriarchy, both revolve around order, alliances, and intricate territorial strategies. Both rely on force and strategy, and both understand that survival is never an individual affair. And perhaps it is in these similarities that conflict becomes inevitable. For in nature, it is often those who are most alike that become the fiercest of enemies. Unlike all other great cats on the planet, the lion is the only one that truly leads a social existence. It does not live in solitude, nor does it hide deep in the forest, but gathers in a complex social unit. Their social model is also fission fusion, just like that of the spotted hyena. Members of a pride may temporarily split into smaller groups to hunt or rest, only to merge again later. A typical lion pride has about 15 members, but can sometimes number up to 30, including a few adult males, related lionesses, and their cubs. Within the order of the pride, only the strong maintain their standing. But here is the fascinating part. Just like the spotted hyena, it is the lioness who is the heart and soul of the pride. Males may come and go, but the lionesses remain tied to their birthplace, carrying the pride's bloodline and memory through generations. Beneath the sandy coat and sharp eyes lies a natural-born warrior, a commander of strategy and loyalty. As the afternoon shadows lengthen, the lionesses begin to move. They glide like phantoms, with no mane to hinder them or give away their position. With a smaller frame than the males, only 265 to 397 pounds, but far more agile and with greater stamina, the lionesses use every bush and tree as perfect camouflage. The hunt begins with strategy. Each individual has a distinct role to play. Some spread out wide, taking up positions on the flanks, silently closing in, driving the prey into a state of confusion. Others hold the center, lying in wait. As the panicked prey flees toward them, that is the moment for an explosion of speed. A single moment of error, and the line between life and death is instantly redrawn. A lone lioness hunting a springbok has a success rate of only about 2.3%. But when they hunt as a group, that number can soar to nearly 30%, a clear testament to the power of cooperation. Groups of lionesses can bring down a full-grown giraffe or even a young elephant weighing nearly 13,000 pounds if conditions are right. In an assault on a herd of Cape buffalo, with each animal weighing up to 2,000 pounds, the lionesses are often the first to charge in. And when the dust settles, they return as mothers, nurturers, and protectors. What makes the lioness so extraordinary is that she does not discriminate between her own cubs and those of others. As long as a cub belongs to the pride, a lioness will nurse it, shelter it, and teach it how to survive. This behavior, known as allonursing, helps to synchronize the development of the cubs and enhances their collective chances of survival. On the savannah, survival is not just about strength, it is about absolute loyalty to the pride. In lion society, the lioness is not only a warrior and a mother, but also a decision maker. When the pride must move, hunt, or avoid threats, it is the closely related lionesses who determine the course of action. Even when predators like leopards, hyenas, or a coalition of strange males intrude, it is the lionesses who stand shoulder to shoulder to protect their young. However, if you look deeper into the role of a male lion, you might realize that behind the majestic title lies a challenging and short-lived role. In the complex social system of lions, the male plays a vital part in safeguarding the pride's existence and the continuity of its bloodline. With a massive frame weighing from 330 to 573 pounds, the male lion possesses powerful muscles and a bite strong enough to crush the bones of a zebra. Although not the primary hunter, the male does participate in some hunts, typically those involving large and formidable prey like Cape buffalo or giraffes. However, most of the time, the male lion does not hunt. Instead, he guards the meal, driving away scavengers like spotted hyenas. The most striking feature of the male lion is his thick mane. This mane serves as both natural armor in battle and a signal of testosterone levels and health. The darker and denser the mane, the stronger the signal that this male is a powerful individual and an ideal partner for reproduction. Yet, what truly determines a male lion's position is not just his appearance. It is his ability to protect his territory and his pride. Each pride can control a territory of up to 100 square miles. The male patrols the borders, marking the area with urine and roaring. His roar can carry for up to 5 miles, a clear warning to any who might consider trespassing. On this land, his roar is not just a sound, it is a declaration of survival. When confrontation becomes unavoidable, he is the first line of defense. But that strength does not last forever. An aging male lion is still patrolling the edge of his territory. In the thicket opposite, eyes gleam. It is a coalition of 3 young, muscular males, their eyes burning with ambition. They do not roar, they do not declare war. They simply move in slowly, as if silence itself is part of their takeover strategy. On the line between power and oblivion, a single moment of hesitation can seal a king's fate. The old lion rises, his mane erect, muscles tensed, preparing for an inevitable confrontation. But age is a silent betrayer. The fight is not long. A few minutes later, the ground trembles, a roar echoes, and then fades. No one ever sees that male lion again. All that remains is an unclaimed space. When the warning roar of the male lion no longer echoes, the first to notice the power vacuum are the hyenas. They begin to move in, becoming the most audacious of thieves. In the Ngorongoro crater, they have been observed stealing up to 100% of the spotted hyenas, while generally wary of male lions, show far less fear towards the females. A lioness strays into spotted hyena territory. She is nearly overwhelmed by their powerful jaws. But 4 other lions even without a male, the lion to wait until the hyena clan departs. This time, 3 lionesses have brought down a buffalo. As usual, the hyena clan arrives. The attack begins with a strategy that scientists have named mobbing, a tactic of collective intimidation. The entire savannah holds its breath. 2 predatory forces about to engage in a battle of survival without quarter. Begin to form a tightening cordon, their tails held high like defiant flags. The sounds they produce are a cacophony of shrieks, derisive laughter, and whoops that echo across the savannah. Researchers have noted that these coordinated mobbing attacks increase the hyena's chances of stealing food from lions by more than 60%. Each individual knows its role, from the one creating a distraction to the one attacking from behind, to the one making noise to apply psychological pressure. When a lioness charges one hyena, it becomes the trigger for an all-out battle, in which the hyenas have the opportunity to snatch the prize. It is not a new plan, but it is always effective. Unless a male lion appears. The arrival of a coalition of young male lions changes everything. This time, they have come to take over the entire pride. The lion cubs now become the most vulnerable targets. It does not take long for them to overpower the pride. The lionesses, exhausted after many nights of fending off hyenas, can fight no more. Then comes the infanticide, swift, brutal, and inescapable. The nursing cubs, offspring of the old male, are all killed. The purpose is to bring the lionesses back into estrus as quickly as possible, allowing the new males to pass on their own genes. In an instant, a mother's pride turns to sheer terror. She sees not conquerors, but executioners. Her instincts tell her a grim truth. The little ones she has risked her life to protect, the bloodline of the former king, have just been sentenced to death. No pleas are heard, no mercy is given. This is not just a war for power, but the most brutal ritual of survival, where life and death trade places in the beat of a savannah heart. This is the law of the savannah, unforgiving and unshakable, where a new throne is always built on the blood and tears of the old generation. And in the victorious roar of the new rulers, there is a silent scream that only a mother can hear. The mothers, though grieving, are forced to follow the new rulers. Instead of spending months more raising their young, they are now ready to conceive again. This time, with the males who control the pride. When estrus returns, a wave of mating begins, intense and relentless. A lioness may mate over 50 times a day with a single male, continuing for 4 to 5 consecutive days. This frequency has nothing to do with bonding or affection. It is a biological strategy to ensure successful fertilization. However, it is not just one male who participates. In a coalition, males often take turns mating with the same female. This creates a blurred paternity, where no single male can be certain which cubs are his. Later, this reduces the risk of future infanticide, for if each male believes he might be the father, he is less likely to harm the young. A new generation is taking shape, carrying all the genetic traits the coalition fought to pass on before they, too, are eventually overthrown. The existence of any pride is never fixed. Males do not care for or participate in the raising of the young. Meanwhile, the lionesses continue their duties of raising cubs, hunting, and maintaining the social structure. In the social structure of the spotted hyena, the female holds absolute dominance. This power is built through alliances among closely related females, forming a tight-knit network. The female hyena possesses one of the most unique biological features in the mammalian world, an elongated clitoris known as a pseudopenis. This structure is more than a physical curiosity. It serves a profound social function. In a kingdom where strength often belongs to the male, the female hyena has rewritten the laws of evolution, turning biology into power. To mate, the female must actively retract this organ to allow the male access, meaning no mating can occur without her full cooperation. Males often have to court a female for an extended period, memorizing her estrous cycle and waiting for the right biological moment. During this time, they exhibit submissive behavior when approaching a female in estrus. Females tend to prefer younger males, those who were born into or joined the clan after them. Passive males tend to be more successful in courting females than aggressive ones. This is considered a natural anti-coercion mechanism, an extraordinary evolutionary step that allows the female to retain complete control over reproduction. The average gestation period is 110 days. In the final stage of pregnancy, The queen provides her developing cubs with higher levels of androgens. The queen also tends to conceive and give birth earlier. This gives her offspring a head start as they grow. Cubs are born with a soft, dark brown coat and weigh an average of 3.3 pounds. They begin fighting each other almost immediately after birth. This is particularly pronounced in same-sex litters and can lead to the elimination of the weaker cub. This sibling rivalry, or siblicide, eliminates about 25% of all hyena cubs within their first month. Spotted hyena milk has the highest protein and fat content of any terrestrial carnivore. Females are fiercely protective of their cubs and do not allow other adults, especially males, to come near them. When the breeding season arrives, the females gather at a communal den, where all the females of the clan can care for their young together. The unforgiving law of nature allows no weakness. Only the adaptable and the ruthless can endure. While one group hunts, the remaining females stay behind as babysitters, watching over the young hyenas. But when the mothers are away, the cubs are at their most vulnerable. Male lions regularly patrol their territories. They miss no opportunity to eliminate their rivals. The killing of hyena cubs by lions is a selective, strategic act, not one driven by hunger. The scene with their scent, signaling the presence of dominant power. This behavior can be seen as a long-term survival tactic. By eliminating competitors early, they give their own offspring a better chance to hunt and survive. By the time the hunting party returns, it is too late. Despite being the dominant force in her clan, the queen is not immune to the harsh laws of nature. When the queen loses her heir, her lineage within the clan's power structure is severed. If a younger, stronger female, supported by powerful allies, emerges, she can absolutely challenge the current matriarch. The crown is passed to the queen's sister, younger, stronger, and, crucially, still with an heir and many close allies. The old queen will not leave the clan, for to leave means certain death. She will descend to a lower position in the hierarchy, from queen to commoner. Once a female loses her dominant position, reclaiming the throne is nearly impossible. When power shifts, the entire clan shifts with it. Relationships, access to food, and even hunting roles are all altered. In the wild world, no one remains at the top forever. Today's hunter can be tomorrow's hunted. The hyena clan, under the command of the new queen, gradually shifts its primary focus from lions to smaller predators. This is the Masai Mara, in the 5th month of a prolonged dry season, a land tested to its very limits. The grasslands, once a verdant ocean of life, have now retreated into a brittle ochre hue, crisp under the unceasing heat. The sun is no longer a nurturer, but a relentless sovereign. The air temperature can climb to over 104 degrees Fahrenheit, thick and suffocating. And in this seemingly endless desiccation, only one destination remains, a single waterhole. Outwardly, it is little more than a murky pool of mud. But for the countless creatures here, it is more than just water. It is the promise of another day's existence, the fragile boundary between life and death. Moving towards the heart of this small world is its ruler. A male lion in the prime of his power. His mane, dark and dense, is no mere ornament. It is a biological testament, a clear signal of robust health, of high testosterone, and of a formidable genetic lineage. A map of scars across his body charts the battles of his past. Each mark a story of a challenger who failed. For 4 long years, this has been his kingdom. But today, something is different. The wind, the savannah's invisible messenger, is carrying a scent. A scent both familiar and fraught with peril. the scent of strangers. And then they appear, like phantoms born from the parched earth itself. Not one, but two. This is a coalition. Two younger males with no territory, no pride, and therefore nothing to lose. This very desperation makes them one of the most dangerous forces on the African plains. They are driven by one of the most powerful and primal instincts, the urge to seize a kingdom and pass on their bloodline. The distance is now less than 300 feet. The entire savannah seems to hold its breath. The confrontation unfolds with terrifying speed. Claw and fang, tools honed by millions of years of evolution, are now unleashed without mercy. The fight ends not in death, but in retreat. As the dust settles, another drama begins to unfold. The lionesses, the true matriarchs of this land, have arrived. They are the hunters, the providers, the very backbone of the pride. They have not come to witness a war for power. Their war is far more practical. It is the war against hunger. And their quarry is gathered at the far side of the waterhole. Hundreds of wildebeest. Their life is a great pilgrimage, an endless migration driven by the promise of rain and new grass. It is this relentless quest that has pushed them to the edge of their endurance. Thirst has now become a torment, overwhelming even their deep-seated instinct for fear. They know the danger that lurks where there is water, but they have no other choice. The lionesses have been watching them for 2 hours. Patience is their most formidable weapon. The lead lioness unleashes all her stored energy. From a standstill, she reaches a speed of nearly 40 miles per hour in just a few seconds. There is no escape. And instantly, the other lionesses are upon her. The final bite to the throat is not frenzied, but delivered with an almost mechanical precision. It is a skill perfected over countless generations. The savannah slowly returns to silence. The feast begins in the fading light of dusk. The pride male, his wounds already beginning to crust over, approaches slowly. The females make way for him, not out of fear, but because it is the immutable order of the pride. He has the right to eat first. It is the privilege of the protector. They cast one final glance back, then resume their endless journey. There is no mourning, no ceremony. Here, on this ancient land, life and death are not opposing forces. They are simply inseparable links in a great and perpetual cycle. The death of one sustains the lives of many. And so, the wheel of life on the African savannah turns once more. On the African savannah, as the afternoon sun paints the grass the color of burnished copper, a pride of lionesses lies flattened among elephant grass that rises chest high on a grown man. They are not sleeping, they are measuring distance. Not far away, an adult giraffe stands like a living tower, 18 feet tall, weighing over 4,200 pounds, 15 times heavier than any lioness in the pride. The lioness's split formation. The giraffe holds one advantage: perspective. Standing 18 feet above the plain, its eyes sweep the entire savannah like a living watchtower. The lions strike from behind. The success rate for a solitary hunt is just 17%. But when they coordinate as a group, that figure nearly doubles. And today, probability stands with the hunters. For the evolutionary arms race does not reward the winner, it simply erases the loser. And it is precisely that pressure which has sculpted every breathing creature on this savannah. The lion is not the only predator bearing the weight of this race. A few miles away, an entirely different order governs, where power resides not in fang or claw, but is inscribed into every molecule of DNA. On the Serengeti, the spotted hyena does not rule through brute physical strength alone. It rules through something far more ancient, something written into the very genome. In 2024, a study published in the journal Communications Biology revealed something remarkable. Social rank in hyenas is encoded directly into their DNA through epigenetic modification. "18 adult females and 24 juveniles from 3 Serengeti clans were analyzed. "149 distinct genetic regions differed between high-ranking and low-ranking individuals. Those regions influence energy metabolism, immune function, and neural signaling. The hyena's hierarchy is not merely social, it is molecular. Position within the clan is etched into the DNA, passed from mother to daughter. The hyena's heart comprises nearly 1% of its total body weight, a relentless engine built for the long chase. They sustain speeds of 30 miles per hour over 2 to 3 miles and travel up to 43 miles in a single night. With a bite force of 1,100 pounds per square inch, stronger than any big cat hyenas crush bone with startling ease. But their most formidable weapon is numbers. A clan large enough can force even a full-grown male lion to surrender his kill. Yet in the power hierarchy of the savannah, there exists one creature that stands outside every contest, not because it is strong, but because it is so fast it need not compete at all. The cheetah reaches 70 miles per hour, accelerating from 0 to 60 in 3 seconds, faster than most supercars. Each stride covers 23 to 25 feet, the length of a school bus. But the story of the cheetah's speed contains a myth that persisted for decades, and modern science has only recently overturned it. It was long believed that the cheetah had to abandon the chase because its body overheated. Wrong. The average temperature increase of 2.3 degrees Fahrenheit after a hunt is driven by stress, a psychological response, not physical exhaustion. An expanded frontal sinus system and enlarged nasal passages function as a radiator for the brain, keeping the command center cool while the body burns. The cheetah does not stop because it overheats. It stops because the moment has come to strike. GPS tracking studies reveal that cheetahs actually decelerate 5 to 8 seconds before bringing down their prey. Semi-retractable claws grip the earth like track spikes. An S-curved spine flexes to store and then unleash kinetic energy. The heavy tail acts as a rudder. But speed does not buy safety. Ten to 13% of the cheetah's kills are stolen outright, 78% by hyenas, 15% by lions. The cheetah never fights back. It turns and runs because a battle it cannot win would cost far more than a single meal. And climate change is writing a darker chapter still. A 2023 study found that rising temperatures are forcing cheetahs to shift their hunts to dawn and dusk. Directly into the hunting hours of lions and leopards. The fastest animal on the planet is being squeezed into the same time slot as the most powerful. Only around 6,500 mature individuals remain worldwide, fewer than the population of a small town. The arms race is tilting toward those who are slower but far more numerous. But on the savannah, one species has found a way to win the race without fangs, without speed, without strength. Their weapon is sheer numbers. The Great Migration, 2 million mammals, including wildebeest, zebras, and gazelles, traverses 500 to 620 miles every year. An endless circle between the Serengeti and the Masai Mara. During a peak window of 2 to 3 weeks, 300,000 to 500,000 calves are born, 8,000 births every single day. This is no coincidence. This is predator swamping, producing so many young at once that no predator can possibly consume them all. Death cannot be everywhere at the same time, and in the gaps between its visits, life explodes. But if the race on the open savanna is one of speed and numbers, then in the dappled shadows of the woodland, an entirely different war is being waged between the ambush predator and the fortress builder. The leopard needs no pride, no speed. It needs darkness, and in the dark, it is virtually invincible. Its rosette-patterned coat opens circles, not filled like the jaguar's spots, breaks up the body's outline in the fractured light filtering through the canopy. The leopard does not hide in the darkness. It becomes the darkness. Its eyes are equipped with a reflective layer called the tapetum lucidum, granting night vision 7 times more powerful than a human's. On moonless nights, when prey is rendered nearly blind, the leopard sees every blade of grass. And when it kills, it carries its prize into the trees, hauling prey up to 3 times its own body weight into the branches. The equivalent of a grown adult carrying 450 pounds up a ladder. The warthog may lack beauty, but in nature's war of survival, good looks count for nothing at all. The last one standing is the one who wins. When the leopard materializes from the darkness, the confrontation between apex predator and survival specialist begins. It closes in without a sound, its eyes locked onto the throat before it launches forward in a strike like lightning. The warthog tries to fight back with razor-sharp tusks, but the predator's power and precision swiftly overwhelm every attempt at resistance. The leopard's jaws clamp down on the windpipe, cutting off the oxygen supply to the blood. Within minutes, the warthog lies completely still. The leopard claims its victory in absolute silence. But that kingdom is shrinking by the day. The giraffe, a species the IUCN formally split into 4 distinct species in 2025, now numbers only around 140,000 individuals, with some populations having collapsed by 95%. Cheetahs, 6,500. Lions, just 20 to 25,000, confined to a fraction of the ancestral territory they once dominated. And climate change does not stop at killing prey. It is rewriting the hunting schedule, pushing species that once avoided each other into the same time window, turning allies into rivals, turning the heat itself into judge and executioner. The arms race on the savannah has been honing life for millions of years. But it is not the only arena. Thousands of miles to the north, where the sun never sets in summer and never rises in winter, lies a land governed by entirely different rules. Laponia. The Arctic tundra stretches across more than 77,000 square miles through 4 nations: Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Russia. A land larger than all of England, yet almost devoid of human presence. At Nuogam, the northernmost settlement in the European Union, the line between civilization and wilderness is as thin as early season ice. Here, temperatures of 40 below zero are not a catastrophe, but the most ruthless evolutionary filter the planet has ever devised. On the highest peaks, the mountain tundra lies barren and wind-scoured. Only lichen, moss, and dwarf grasses cling to rock, their growing season compressed to mere weeks each year. And the arms race here unfolds not between fang and claw beneath a blazing sun. It unfolds in a darkness that stretches the entire winter between a living body and a cold that seeks to freeze everything it touches. Every creature that survives here is a masterpiece of natural selection. And of all those masterpieces, none carries the burden of this race more heavily than the reindeer, the central prey upon which every Arctic predator depends. The reindeer is the only deer species in which both males and females grow antlers, an exception shared by no other member of the deer family. And females retain their weapons longer. Males shed their antlers immediately after the rut, but females keep theirs until spring to defend access to food for themselves and their calves through the most barren months. But the true marvel lies in what the naked eye cannot see. Their hooves transform with the seasons. In summer, the foot pads are soft and spongy, gripping the wet tundra soil. In winter, the pads shrink and harden, exposing sharp rims like blades, becoming natural ice cleats, identical in function to a mountaineer's crampons. And the eyes. The reindeer is the only mammal on Earth whose eyes change color with the seasons. The reflective layer shifts from golden in summer to deep blue in winter, increasing light sensitivity by up to 1,000 times to see through the polar night. More remarkable still, they can see ultraviolet light. Lichen, their lifeline, absorbs UV and appears as dark patches against the white snow. And wolf fur does the same. On a snowfield that appears uniformly white to the human eye, the reindeer sees its greatest enemy as a stark, dark silhouette moving closer. The Sami people have followed these herds for thousands of years, reading signs in the snow, sensing the wind shift before even the animals themselves. Knowledge passed down not through books, but through presence. But that world is shrinking. The WWF reports that migratory reindeer populations worldwide have declined by 65%. A quiet collapse is unfolding in plain sight, threatened by the one thing no tribe can outrun: a changing climate. And the reindeer is not the only creature that calls the Arctic winter home. In the mountain tundra, a far smaller animal is running an entirely different survival strategy, one built not on herds or strength, but on memory, camouflage, and the art of hoarding. The Arctic fox possesses no fearsome weaponry, no great fangs, no terrifying talons, no overpowering strength. Its weapon is endurance and the most extraordinary coat in the animal kingdom. In winter, the fur turns pure white, dissolving completely into the snow. In summer, it shifts to grey-brown, vanishing among rock and lichen. Two suits of camouflage for two different worlds. The compact body slips through crevices in rock and lichen, while small, rounded ears, almost bear-like, minimize the surface area for heat loss, keeping warmth sealed inside. The winter coat is roughly twice as thick as the summer coat, approximately 100% denser. A jacket that nature tailors to the season. But the true engineering marvel lies in the pores. A countercurrent circulatory system keeps the tissue at the extremities just above the freezing point, roughly 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Without sacrificing core body heat. The Arctic fox endures temperatures of 58 to 94 degrees below 0 Fahrenheit without seeking shelter. At temperatures where metal turns brittle and shatters, the Arctic fox is still hunting. Flat, lightweight claws function as miniature snowshoes on soft powder, distributing weight so the fox glides across a surface where heavier prey would sink. A nasal air-warming mechanism similar to the reindeer's ensures the lungs never inhale raw, freezing air. Every single component of the Arctic fox's body is an engineering solution to a specific problem. The Arctic fox hunts lemmings, scavenges reindeer carcasses, and caches everything it finds because on the tundra, the next meal may be days away from the last. When the brief summer ends, the light retreats so rapidly it can be felt day by day. In the mountain tundra, Arctic fox and snowy owl share the same prey, one hunting from the heavens, one skimming across the frozen ground. Same battlefield, different tactics. The Arctic food chain operates like a chessboard. Every move by one species shifts the position of all the others. Arctic fox or snowy owl? Which snow-white creature impresses you most? Share the name of your favorite in the comments below. And speaking of the snowy owl, the ruler of the tundra skies awaits in the next chapter. A predator that breaks every rule its owl relatives follow because it hunts in broad daylight. Amid the white expanse of the tundra, a white form sits motionless on a rocky outcrop, its dense plumage blending so completely with the snow that only a pair of blazing yellow eyes betrays its presence. The snowy owl is the iconic bird of prey of the open tundra, where no trees offer cover, no shadows provide concealment, only sky and earth stretching to infinity. The dense white plumage is not merely camouflage, it is armor against the cold. Feathers sheathe the legs entirely, insulating against freezing rock and hard-packed snow. The round, full-bodied silhouette is not excess weight, it is natural insulation, minimizing the ratio of surface area to volume to conserve every precious calorie of heat. And here is what shatters every expectation. The snowy owl is a diurnal owl. Unlike most of its nocturnal relatives, the snowy owl evolved to hunt beneath the 24-hour sun of the Arctic summer. The dense insulating feather system allows the snowy owl to function normally at temperatures below 76 degrees below 0 Fahrenheit, a threshold at which most animals have ceased all activity. Its lower critical temperature is only about 36.5 degrees Fahrenheit, meaning its body does not need to increase its metabolic rate to stay warm until temperatures drop below that point. The snowy owl's entire life revolves around the pulse of the lemming population. The snowy owl attacks from above with speed and razor-sharp talons. Flying low across the snowfield, gliding in near silence thanks to feather structures that reduce air friction. When the fox shifts to scavenging reindeer carcasses, pressure on lemming populations eases, and the snowy owl finds more prey. The relationship between these two white hunters is not merely competition, it is balance. But the snowy owl is not the only creature to wield white camouflage for survival. Below, on the barren rocky slopes, a hare has perfected the art of invisibility to an extraordinary degree. The mountain hare molts with the seasons pure white in winter, gray-brown in summer, mirroring the Arctic fox precisely. The arms race has bestowed the same solution upon predator and prey alike. But the mountain hare's coat does more than change color. It is layered into 3 tiers of defense. A fine underfur at just over half an inch, a middle layer at 1 inch, and a protective outer layer at roughly 1.5 inches. A 3-tier insulation system to withstand cutting winds and brutal cold. A 2023 study indexed in PubMed found that the timing of the molt correlates directly with altitude and latitude. The higher and more northerly the habitat, the longer the hare retains its white coat. Diet: young shoots, lichen, moss, shrub, bark, whatever, manages to grow in a land with virtually no growing season. Powerful hind legs enable rapid leaps across rough terrain and deep snow. Mountain hare density in northern Europe can reach roughly 84 individuals per square mile. Mountain hares do not dig burrows. They rest in shallow depressions called forms, always poised to spring up and run. In the arms race, the mountain hare chooses reaction over fortification. But this barren fell is also where the most formidable enemy watches from a distance, and that enemy does not hunt alone. The grey wolf needs no camouflage, no cache, no wings. The wolf's weapon is something no other species on the Arctic tundra commands with equal mastery: coordination. A wolf pack comprises 5 to 10 individuals, an extended family led by the alpha pair. The alphas are not the strongest, they are the biological parents of most members of the pack. The lead wolf orchestrates everything: the hunt, the migration route, territorial defense, and the training of the young. A leader, a strategist, a teacher, all in one body. Their communication system is so complex it borders on language. Eye contact, howls, the flick of a tail when the wind changes direction. Each signal carries a precise meaning, and every member understands. Each pack's territory spans 200 to 400 square miles, depending on prey density. In Scandinavia, the average territory covers roughly 400 square miles. In winter, as the reindeer move and scatter, the wolf pack must constantly relocate, tracking migration routes, monitoring food sources, and defending boundaries against rival packs. The open terrain allows observation across great distances. Wolves spot prey from ranges that dense forest would conceal entirely. But the prey sees the wolves as well. The arms race on the open tundra plays out under a cold, unsparing light, with no hiding place for either side. Whichever side coordinates better wins. From the sun-scorched savanna of Africa to the frozen tundra of the Arctic, the same arms race different arenas. A lioness twists her body to dodge a giraffe's lethal kick. A cheetah decelerates before delivering the killing blow. Hyenas carry rank etched into their DNA. A leopard hauls its kill into the trees to keep what it has earned. A reindeer shifts the color of its eyes to see through the darkness. A snowy owl counts lemmings before deciding whether to breed. A gray wolf teaches its young to hunt through experience, passed down across generations. "400 million years, billions of generations, and neither side, predator nor prey, has ever claimed absolute victory." Because if the predator were perfect, the prey would go extinct, and the predator would starve in turn. If the prey were invulnerable, the predator would vanish, and the ecosystem would collapse. The race has no finish line. The race itself is the answer. Every second that passes on this planet, one creature is fleeing and another is giving chase. Nothing here has ever changed. And nothing here ever will, so long as life endures. The natural world still holds countless stories waiting to be told. Stories of strength, of intelligence, of the will to survive beyond every limit. Until next time. If you have not yet subscribed, now is the moment. Hit that subscribe button so you never miss a single story from the wild world out there.